Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Hi, Bio. Welcome to me trying to remember the solution to a glitch puzzle that I last played 1.5 years ago. Epic content. So yeah. So last time I tried to trigger the tongue here. And actually I kind of have to remember what's going on in the save state. You just spent a bunch of time optimizing a function in a program. The performance gain was unmeasurable. Literally unmeasurable, or on the order of individual clock cycles? I'm going to assume you're not talking about ASM code here. Okay, anyway. I don't know why I took the P-switch with me. Oh no, I know why I took the P-switch with me. Wait, why am I doing this with the P-switch in slot 11? Isn't this kind of bad? Don't I want to do this with the P-switch that respawns? Wait, why do I want to do this with the P-switch in slot 11? Turns out you misread the performance trace and optimized the wrong function. The function you optimized isn't even called. Epic. Well, good for the person who's trying to optimize that other function in the future and then notices that it's already done. Anyway, what am I doing here? Why do I want to do this with the P-switch in slot 11 right now? I mean, the P-switch in slot 11 is kind of a bad choice for this because it doesn't respawn, right? Whereas the one in slot 4 aka this guy. This guy would actually be useful, right? You got the program from 65 seconds to 5. That sounds like the old code was just horrible. I mean, like, if you can optimize stuff by a factor of 13, that's crazy. I think I want to do this with the other P-switch. Node JavaScript. And what did you replace it with? With just... With what did you continue to use slightly better Node JavaScript? Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think this is good. I think this is a good situation. I think I want to do this with the P-switch in slot 4 because that one will actually respawn, and the thing that I want to do to the P-switch is eat cancel it and then throw it through a wall later. And that in particular doesn't press the P-switch, so it has a chance of respawning, so I should do this with a P-switch that actually then respawns. Right, because doing it with a P-switch that doesn't respawn means that you have just wasted a P-switch for nothing. So you should do this with a P-switch that respawns. Like a certain one in slot 4. I probably messed up like ages ago, by the way, but that's a different problem. Problem for me in like 10 minutes, I guess. Oh shit, I didn't even sit on the Yoshi. I should sit on the Yoshi. I should sit on the Yoshi. Messing something up in this level. Yeah, literally impossible, of course. I mean, this is a very straightforward level. I should sit on the Yoshi, otherwise it just falls into the lava, and I don't want it to fall into the lava. Actually, I also forgot why there's the baby Yoshi and the star down there. I mean, it triggers the funny Yoshi is growing while you're sitting on another Yoshi glitch. But it's kind of questionable why I even care about that. There was some reason, I think. I just forgot that reason. I thought this worked like this. What? Wait, this is not how it works? Am I just doing the wrong timing? Am I just doing the wrong timing? Like, fundamentally? Like, when does it die? On which frame? On this frame. So if I just put out the tongue... What? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Clearly I forgot how this glitch works. Did this work? Oh shit, it's looking in the wrong direction, that's why I never see the tongue. Goddamn. I mean, on like 80% of the attempts the timing was wrong, I accept that. But like also the Yoshi was just looking in the wrong direction. Okay, I can check this, whether it's looking in the correct direction. Okay, now it's looking in the correct direction, that's beautiful. Wait a second. I could have just influenced it on the other side. Because I was sitting on the Yoshi, so I could just dismount it in the correct direction. Well, too bad. Now it's too late. Now I can do a 0-speed dismount and would still look in the correct direction. 0-speed dismounts, I think the only one? I think 0-speed dismounts never change Yoshi's facing direction. Is that actually true? Is that actually true? Oh. Is that true? Do 0-speed dismounts never change the facing direction, or is it actually that they do? Who knows? I don't. So... I don't think I want to fish. I don't want to collect this coin. Where's the goddamn tongue? Why can't I see it? Wait, it should have the tongue out now, right? I guess the other problem is that the P-switch is just not in the correct position, right? Wait, let me cheat this. What happens if I put it here? The other problem is also that I am not supposed to have the Yoshi on screen, actually. Is this the tongue out? Is the tongue out? Ah, the tongue is out. What? Is it out? Wait, why is it only drawn if I die? Okay, wait a second. I just have to. Yes! 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 Okay. Time to disallow cheats, time to place the P-switch correctly. I have it, now I just have to check that that's actually a good position. Yes, it is a good position, you see? I would put the P-switch here and then it would be dropped here. Yes! Yes, this is good. Right, because, okay, so what's actually happening now? I have a Yoshi in slot 5, which I put into the lava. Then I put the P-switch on its tongue. So first of all, I'm trying to remotely trigger the tongue of the Yoshi. So I'm currently triggering the tongue of this Yoshi that's about to fall in the lava. Right, it's currently an invisible Yoshi. Currently I'm sitting on a visible Yoshi and there's an invisible Yoshi over here. I'm pressing the P switch, which means that it falls down into the lava. And I'm then sticking out its tongue by sticking out the tongue of the visible Yoshi with the precise timing. Actually, it's not that precise, I think. But I still mess it up 90% of the time, so I'm going to pretend it's very precise timing. And then on the tongue of this sinking Yoshi, so they have this Yoshi which sinks in lava, which is, by the way, in slot 5, that's important for later. So you have this Yoshi which is sinking in lava in slot 5, and on its tongue I want to put this P-switch. And then the Yoshi is sinking, and it's sinking, and sinking, and it's sinking very slowly. Like half a second per, no, like almost a full second per block slowly, right? It's very slow, it really takes time. I think the precise amount is like 51 frames or so it takes per block. Right? Like almost a full second it takes per block of lava. So like it's really taking its time. However, the P-switch is here and gets onto Yoshi's tongue, so by the time the Yoshi is down here, the P-switch will be here. And because it is current then on Yoshi's tongue, if I then forcibly remove the Yoshi, the P-switch will be cancelled. So this is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to forcibly remove this Yoshi. And I'm going to do it in the most awkward way possible. Namely, by taking the Yoshi that I currently have and using it to Yoshify the brown platform, which makes... This is so ridiculous. Sorry. I'm taking the Yoshi that I currently have, while this Yoshi is sinking in lava, and I'm Yoshifying the brown platform. And a side effect of this Yoshification is that the sprite in slot 5, which, remind you, is the sinking Yoshi, gets warped all the way over to screen 9. Or screen A, depending on the mood of the brown platform. I still have to figure out how to make its mood in such a way that it actually warps to screen 9 and not to screen A, because screen A is kind of bad, because that's like around here. And screen 9 is around here, which is like much better, honestly. So I somehow have to like change the mood of the brown platform in such a way that it actually gives me screen 9 instead of screen A. Still have to find that out, how that works precisely. Anyway, so where was I? Exactly. I was talking about this Yoshi. So then, when this Yoshi gets moved all the way over here, its tongue gets cancelled and the P-switch drops here. Which means that I then have an eat cancelled P-switch down here, which I can then use to press this on off. And also as a side effect, I've moved Yoshi over here, which is also kind of useful because this is an anti-Yoshi filter. If you like stare at this very long, you notice there's no way you bring Yoshi through this. So like if you stare at this situation for very long, you notice that you won't bring Yoshi through this. However, if you look at this situation, you notice that having Yoshi is like in principle a good thing. So I do two things at once, one of which is warping a Yoshi over here, which means I have gotten a Yoshi past this Yoshi filter successfully. And secondly, I get, because this Yoshi will be the Yoshi that was sinking in lava here, and had a P-switch on its tongue, by moving this Yoshi over here and cancelling its tongue using that, I have an eat cancel P-switch then here. The only thing that I'm sacrificing for this is the Yoshi in slot 1, which I have to sacrifice in order to Yoshify this brown platform. Okay. So now that I've explained what I'm about to do, now I have to do it. And the first thing for this is rewinding a bit. And actually moving the P-switch to a place where it does better things. God damn, sometimes I have to remind myself of what I'm actually doing here, because I'm losing track myself. This is such convoluted bullshit. And it's great, I love it, but like, it's so convoluted. Okay, so I placed the P-switch here, which means that the Yoshi... Oh, fuck! Which means that the Yoshi will eat this P-switch. I mean, the only reason why I care is because the tongue will only come out once the Yoshi has somewhat sunken a bit, and then it won't be able to reach the P-switch on this height, it will only be able to reach a P-switch on this height. Right, so that's why I kind of have to watch out a lot. Okay, so the thing I'm doing now is pressing the P-switch, and then the thing I'm doing... I don't want to fish, I think, because the fish takes the sprite slot. I don't want that. Actually, I don't know why I care so much about the... maybe I do care, I'm not sure. Okay, so you see, I got the tongue out. And now the P-switch is on Yoshi's tongue. Also note that it's not drawn. I don't know what you're telling me, Biob. It's not drawn. It's only drawn when the Yoshi is sufficiently much on screen, which it like just isn't. I mean, I'm already scrolling here. And like I have to really, I mean, yes, it's always drawn. It's always drawn when the Yoshi. Oh fuck! It's always drawn when the Yoshi is on screen, but it just isn't on screen in this situation. Fuck! I messed it up. Oh shit! This was correct. This was correct. Everything's good. Okay. So I now have a P-switch in slot 11 in my mouse, and now I'm doing something which will sacrifice a solid item, so I might as well do this with a non-respawning item, like a P-switch in slot 11. And I now have to Yoshify something, which I will do with... Okay, so the problem... Okay, so how am I Yoshifying? I'm Yoshifying this platform, and the point is a Yoshi in slot 1, and I've split a null sprite before, which means that the Yoshi despawns sideways off screen. And now I have to make sure that I have blocked... wait a second, what? Shit, why is there a null sprite in my mouth now? Wait, what? There was a nothing in my mouth. That was kind of bad. I don't like having nothing in my mouth. Okay, anyway. So the thing I have to do now is I think I have to generate a fish on the fly. Let me just quickly generate a fish on the fly. Wait, can I generate a fish on the fly, please? Okay, I generate a fish on the fly. Oh shit, the sprites are all full. No. Okay. Generating a fish on the oh shit, I have to take the piece fish with me. Okay, generate a fish on the fly, that's good. And now I run into the problem that the platform spawns 2 frames too late, so I have to place the Yoshi a bit further to the left. Nice. There's the Yoshification. And now I have to spit out the content of the... There you go. I just spat out the content of the... of the platform's mouth, but now I run into the problem that I somehow get into this state. Wait, how do I... how do I leave the state? Uh-oh. Also my Yoshi in slot 5 disappeared. Oh, the problem is that it's still dying. Wait. Wait, I somehow remembered that this cancels the death of the Yoshi. Wait. I somehow remember that this cancelled some address of the Yoshi. Wait a second. I just looked up the goddamn table last time, and I actually looked it up for something unrelated recently as well. Goddamn, I need a table. Give me a table. Sorry, I have to look up a table. Namely, I'm spitting out sprite slot 1D, so the platform has sprite slot 1D in its mouth. I mean, of course, sprite slot 1D doesn't exist, but it spits out as if it had sprite slot 1D in its mouth. And also, the platform technically doesn't have a mouth, but like it does something which is almost similar as spitting out a Yoshi's mouth, and it's kind of the platform that you're doing it with, right? It's Yoshification. It's kind of weird. But the point was... Wait, no, I'm stupid. Sprite status is 14C8, and nothing writes to 14C8. So of course it's not revived. I just looked into the... nothing writes to 14C8, and 14C8 is currently... God damn, how does this work again? 14C8, what is 8 plus 5? 8 plus 5 is... D. So 14CD. And what's currently 14CD? 5. And 5 is one of the dead status. Also, I'm not really hearing what's happening to the Yoshi. Okay. Where did it go actually? It went to screen A again. It always goes to screen A. I thought you could make it go to screen 9. Well, actually, wait a second. I recently found out that I can do this. I said do this and then just nothing changed. That's kind of sad. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it does. Ah, here, it shows something. Sprite slot 5 status. So this will always be a dead Yoshi. I don't think I can change this. But I actually thought I could move it to screen 9 somehow. But I can't. For some reason I just can't. For some reason it always lands in screen A instead. Isn't the sprite status already displayed by the script? Yes, I guess it is. I guess it is. But I really don't like, I really hate how the script displays the sprite status. Because, it sometimes decides that some sprite statuses are just not worth stating. And I keep getting confused by that. Like basically it tries to only display the sprite status if it's somehow unusual. Which I guess in this case it actually does, right? Like there's a clear 5 here. But I never trust the sprite, I never trust the script because like... Displayed whenever, yeah, but like, it displayed whenever it isn't 8, like... That's not actually true though. You see these P-switches? They're not in state 8. They're not, right? No, because they're in state 9. Of course they are. Right? So it's like already with the with the P-switches this is not true anymore, right? So again, and I keep being confused, which... It's also not less than 8, because 10 gets displayed sometimes, I think. Which is like a kicked state, I think. 10 is like, I think, a kicked state? But then I always get confused, like what's 10, what's 11? Like all both of these states exist. One of them is carried and the other one is kicked, right? I think both of those are displayed, but I'm not actually sure if they're displayed. And then you have like springboards, which are just always weird. Because they, like, every time you kick them, they cycle through like all possible states that they reasonably could be in, and like in a bunch of frames, and they... Anyway, the main problem I have with the script about this kind of stuff is that it doesn't doesn't tell you about the sprite status sometimes. And it seems kind of arbitrary why it doesn't sometimes. So why am I sitting on Yoshi now? Like, why does this trigger? Why does this effect trigger? Why does this effect trigger? Uh, oh, the platform can actually clip you into the ceiling far enough that you die. Pretty cool. And also useless, but pretty cool. Okay, so for some reason this triggers the I am sitting on Yoshi effect. And it's not clear to me why. Actually, what's up with this Yoshi over there? Why does this one exist again? What happens if that one dies? Oh right, it cannot despawn. That's interesting. But like, what sprite state is this goddamn Yoshi in right now? 8. Oh, that's pretty cool. What else would it be in? I don't know, I mean, it's clearly sinking in lava. I guess it cannot actually die in the lava. It cannot enter sprite state 5 because the Yoshi never dies under you if you sit on it. I mean, it makes sense, right? The Yoshi is currently convinced, or at least some part of the Yoshi code is convinced that I'm sitting on the Yoshi. But which Yoshi are you talking about? Oh, the one in slot 2. The one that's currently almost looping through the level. That one's falling. Oh yeah, falling through. Wait, but there's lava down there, right? Oh no, there's no lava. I thought there was lava down there. Oops. Wait, did you? Wait, wasn't there lava here? I mean, it's clearly not dying in lava. Wasn't there lava here at some point? No, never. No, well, you go far back enough, then it just doesn't exist. What is this? What is this? This is not so recent. This is not so super long ago, by the way. This was the version that I beat this on, roughly. Last version you sent me. The first time this has no lava. Okay. unfortunately, is now the point that I have to that we go into the rewinding part of the stream again, because while I was trying to prove a point about lava, maybe I should turn off the script, that way I have slightly faster rewinds, I think. But really only slightly faster. Why is this so slow? There's really nothing that should make this so slow, honestly. If that thing would be here, he'd advertise fast rewind speed. Good thing the cutscene is not here, so that he cannot make fun of me for having slow rewinds. Honestly, we're nearing the point where it's be like faster to actually load the last backup state I had in slot 2, and just do stuff again from there. It's like, really, what am I really doing? There's like nothing actually happening, right? It's like the only thing I'm doing is I'm feeding a baby Yoshi, basically. And then I'm doing a bunch of Rungudümpel, but like the Rungudümpel is not actually like significant at all. Like finding out the setup has taken like the most amount of time. Honestly, like screw this. I'm just going to do this again. Yeah, it's not even far from the start of the level, but like even the last backup state I have, like that's like even better, right? It's just they just happened to get the wrong frame twice in a row for the Yoshi mount. That's impressive. Like 2 unrelated. Start of the level. Start of the level. Fuck off. Just no. Start of the level. Yeah, sure. Totally. You're not just saying that to annoy me. No, you say that because you think so. Actually believe this. Sure. Okay. Yeah, it took you like 0 time. Not a single time did it take you. I hate this setup, by the way. Like this is... This sliding setup is giving me like cloud jump vibes, honestly, at this point. Like, I know it's not as bad as the cloud jump, but like, the amount of times I've had to do this now. And every time it takes like 5 attempts. It's never that it just straight up works. And it's not like it's not like it's actually hard or anything, right? But it always takes time. Always takes a little time. It's like There's gotta be some better way of doing this, right? That's the intended way. No, that way doesn't exist. There is no intended way of doing this. I mean, actually, the part that you might think is awful is actually kind of fine, right? Well, modulo the fact that this fish has decided to jump in all the wrong directions, but whatever. Nothing that you can't change. Um, um, there are 8 possibilities here. I swear to God, if none of them work, I'm just crying. Thank you. There's 8 possibilities to pause a fish. Always remember that. 8. Pretty good number, honestly. Okay. So now the next step is to double grab these P-switches, then to dismantle the double grab immediately after. Do the most annoying rumgejumple that you could possibly think of. Then place this Yoshi in such a way that it doesn't immediately despawn. Get triggered by these vines because Mario keeps wanting to grab them. Then get triggered by this incredibly shitty sliding setup. Which actually isn't that incredibly shitty, but like, why? I mean, I guess that is just some kind of break fix that you somehow came up with, and some reason that becomes relevant, but like, fuck the setup. And then you do this, and then you place this P-switch, and then you can finally do this trick again. Really no reason to rewind. And the next step is to... Oh, I forgot to sit on Yoshi. Well, always a step you forget. I mean, the reason to sit on Yoshi is to make sure that he doesn't immediately fall into the lava, right? Because I kind of need some time to set up the tongue trick. At some point it's gotta work, right? Thank you. There we go. Actually, how many save states do I have here? I don't need all of these, right? I can make one here. This one should be fine. Oh shit, I didn't actually make a save state where I got the tongue trick. Okay, there we go. That's the tongue trick. So, the thing I was wondering about is like what actually happens if I don't spawn the other Yoshi. I guess this means I have to spawn 2 fish in order to fill sprite slots. Let me just do that. just like ever so slightly annoying to do that. Just having to deal with 2 fish. Who wants to do that? It's like twice the fun of 1 fish, of course. Something intended solution. I mean, this probably doesn't work anyway, right? Because, like, I just want to find out why I care about the... Oh, I was way too slow. Oh, that's bad. Spawning 2 fish was way too slow. You really don't have that much time anymore here. I mean, I guess one key problem here is that I did it like way too far to the left for this. Also, one key problem is that you can't just like walk down here because everything is full of like some weird level geometry that doesn't make sense half of the time. And everything just to prevent me from moving normally. This was already too late to pause. So, jumping happy fish. Please. Thank you. So this makes me not go into Yoshi mode. Can I please get the goddamn spits? That would be great. Seriously appreciate it. I'm pressing a turbo button for spitting out and I only get it on the 4th try. It's like, it's that bad. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Why does this happen? Why do I get like the short Yoshi wings effect on cape spinning? Like I'm not even pressing B here. Ah, no, I am no, I am not pressing B. I am not even pressing B here. I don't even have to press... Wait, what effect? Wait, why does this happen actually? Anyway, where did the thing, the P-switch go? Anyway, so nothing resets the sprite status of the sprite in slot 5. That's the thing that just doesn't happen. Oh, wait a second, I don't have a way of getting out of here again. Wait, how do I get out of here again? For that I need more Yoshis. So I guess now is the time to get this Yoshi, and the time to get this Yoshi. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that one-way filter. Yeah, no, I do remember. You get out of here with invisible Yoshi, it's fine. But like, I mean, you can get out of here with invisible Yoshi. I'm pretty sure that's like useful as well. Like, I don't understand any of this. Like, what is this? Why? What? I don't know. Don't ask me. No, I am asking you. What? Why? Okay, so I think now is the time to get this Yoshi. Because now that I have placed this P-switch here, I need to have fun with Yoshi. And fun with Yoshi means fun with this Yoshi. Because that's the only Yoshi that I can have fun with. Right now. I mean, this one is dead. I killed it in lava. Actually, that's not entirely true. It might respawn. Wait a second, it might respawn. Because there is something going on. Something also messes up the null sprite, or sorry, the sprite in slot 1D also messes up the sprite load tables in some way. But okay, it doesn't mess them up enough to the point that Yoshi respawns. But it also messes with the sprite load tables in some regard. So well, I think this Yoshi is just gone. So this one I killed. But wait a second, how do I get two Yoshis in here now then? I think I've had exactly the same process of thought last time. It's just too familiar. Wait, how do I get a Yoshi over here again? Boom, 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 boom. Hmm. Oh no, never mind, I'm stupid. I think I'm stupid. I think everything is good. I think I'm safe. Okay, so the next step is okay, so the next step is figuring out how to get this Yoshi again. For this, I just need to find out what has changed here. I think that's the kind of the critical point. What is happening here? Why is this happening? Also, how do I activate this vine again? Like this one has like really been. Actually, how do I get this vine? What? Like the longer I look at this, like how do I activate this vine? Magic. I love magic. I completely forgot what the intent behind the setup was. Anyway, I mean to feed this Yoshi. To feed this Yoshi, I can just take this shell and throw it at the Yoshi 5 times. No, I can't. Because I can't actually reach it that many times. I can only reach it 2 times. Right. There's also a one-way filter. Because of the second cloud here. The second cloud makes this a one-time filter. Why are there two one-time filters? So there are one-time filters here. I can use the shell twice. And I guess one time I have to use it to activate the vine. And then I have to somehow figure out why, what, and I guess how to feed this Yoshi. How do I feed this Yoshi? I mean, this is basically the last of the Yoshis, right? I mean, there's technically this Yoshi, and then there's this Yoshi, but like this Yoshi I can't reach yet, and then this Yoshi I will never be able to reach, and this Yoshi is dead, so it has to be this Yoshi. There are no more Yoshis. I mean, there are two Yoshi blocks here, but like lol. Um, Mm. Wait, how do you feed this Yoshi again? How does this work? Why is there a pink triangle? So many questions. I think I remember why this pink triangle is here. Actually, I don't have to remember, I just have to look at the screen. This pink triangle is pretty good. Yeah, now I see why this pink triangle is here, yeah. How long has this been here? Time to go for some history. Should have been here, yeah, was here. But it wasn't here then. Yeah, now I remember why the triangle is here. I think I'm responsible for that one, right? Yeah, I'm responsible for a lot on this level, but like this is not Arthur's responsibility. I think I'm responsible for this triangle. Um, for example, I'm not responsible for whatever this mess is, right? Like I have nothing to do with any of this, right? Like I'm just responsible for it being in this state, not whatever this is. I have nothing to do with this. I think I have something to do with this triangle. But yeah, now I remember why this triangle is. It's a good triangle. It's a very good triangle. Anyway, I somehow have to get this Yoshi out of there. And I kind of just forgot how to do that. Actually, it might just be that I already messed up. I mean, like, already messed up, but like, I think I messed up. In the following sense. I think I probably should have gotten this mushroom earlier. Maybe that's actually not true. Maybe it doesn't matter. So I kind of don't want to waste the mushroom on the Yoshi anyway, right? No, because I do need the reserve mushroom for this Yoshi here. Right, I do need a reserve item for this Yoshi here. So the big problem with breaking the level so many times is that even though I've beaten this, I kind of forgot which items I even took with me on like what when I did what. Like I have no idea how using which items actually the intended solution and using which items is actually just the break that no longer works because it was fixed at some point. So I end up looking at this in confusion. It's very hard to keep a coherent memory and like it's very hard to keep a coherent memory for the like intended solution of a puzzle when you've broken it so many times. At this point, it's just I keep being confused. What's a break? What's reality? What doesn't work? What was the theory that I tried to make work? Like now the question is, how do I reach this Yoshi? Are Yoshis even real? Um, Yes, very good question. How did this used to look? Used to look like this. And even before that, it used to look like this. I'm very confused. How am I even supposed to activate this vine at this point? Completely differently than anything reasonable, at least. So the problem is I currently don't have any Yoshis, right? So like everything that needs a Yoshi in order to feed this Yoshi is kind of off limits. And it has to be this way, because I mean it has to be the way it currently is because yeah, just because of the order of how the level works, right? Like I have the Yoshi in slot 1, and as long as I have the Yoshi in slot 1, and I definitely need to use that for the Yoshification of the brown platform here, as long as that's the case, I cannot do anything over here. Because I cannot bring the Yoshi through here, the Yoshi in slot 1. And I certainly cannot... Well, I certainly cannot... Well, I certainly cannot go over here while keeping that one on screen, right? So like I have to do this without Yoshi. And this is kind of the confusing part to me, because like how do you do this kind of stuff without having the Yoshi available? Like how do I get this Yoshi? Because I do want to get it, right? Because like I do need a Yoshi right now. I do need a Yoshi right now. Because this one I cannot reach, and the one I brought is dead now, and this one I had to kill as well. I can't make that one not dead. Like, this one just won't respawn, I think. Hmm. So I somehow have to figure out how to get this Yoshi. I think this one just won't respawn. Or can it? Like, what are the other... What are the other addresses corrupted by that Yoshification spit? The second tweaker byte? The first tweaker byte, the third tweaker byte, the fifth tweaker byte. all of these get manipulated, but like... Can I please spit out? Thank you. And then I have this platform. And now the question is, what can I do? I mean, I guess what can I do now? First thing I can do is get a new P-switch. Next thing I can do is get new shells. I hate this jump. I hate this jump so hard. Like, this jump sucks so hard. Like, really, just like, does this have to be here? Like, this is so stupid on every possible level. Like, already sliding in here is annoying because of like the vines everywhere. So you cannot actually pre-hold down too long, so you have to actually like think about when you hold down, because you do have to hold down. And really, not like this. Like, I get that all of these are trying to like fix some breaks, but it really makes moving around the level so much more annoying. Then you have to like wait ages here. I guess that's fine. That's just waiting. Now I'm just complaining too much, but like, I have to do this shitty sliding jump again. And like, it never works. Yeah, I mean, the waiting you can't change, right? Like, this is... But like... Fuck this fucking shitty jump. It just never works. Please. Please. Thank you. And now all of that just to find out that I don't have the slightest clue of how to get this Yoshi anymore. Like, there's the obvious thing of just dropping a mushroom onto it, but... and then pressing a piece to it, right? And then getting it out like that. I guess that's not the worst option possible. But actually one thing I have to try is to actually activate the vine, because... how do you activate the vine at this point? I don't actually know. I mean, I guess... dropping a mushroom onto it is not like the worst choice of all. But it does get rid of a power-up, and I kind of want to keep my power-ups. And by I kind of want to keep my power-ups is, I mean, really mean I do think that I want to keep power-ups. So, time to activate the vine, I guess. Like, how do you activate the... oh, this is a rope that, like... oh. Oh, and then all of the right slots are full, of course. Gotta love that. Well, that would be fine what I'm doing here if it wasn't for the fact that the vine is not going to spawn, even. Oh god, this is oh, this is just horrible. How do all of these setups get even worse every time I play them? Like, I just cannot do anything without running into a million break fixes. All of which, like, make trying out stuff so annoying. I think I just remembered something. I think I just remembered something. I have to confirm something in the disassembly, sorry. uh. Where is this? Where is this? Okay. So um sorry, I'm just going to show what's happening, why I'm reading what I'm reading. Um, here have a bunch of disassembly fun. Um, so it is this part of the code again that I want to look at again. It is the one which is responsible for making sure that Yoshi spits fire and spitting out something. And so it checks. So the thing it checks 9E. That makes sense. 9E is of course the what is it called? Sprite ID. So I have to make so okay. So why am I looking at this? Of course, right? I'm looking at this because I want to spit fire. Why do I want to spit fire? Is because I want to hit this spiny and this spiny. Why do I want to do this? Because the coin of this spiny and the coin of this spiny are going to go into this Yoshi's mouth. That's just how the world goes. I just want to make sure that that happens. Okay, I remember the one part that Datsun hasn't figured out. Great. Right. So I make sure that I spit fire, and I hit this spiny and I hit this spiny. Both of them turn into coins. I get 3 eats on this Yoshi. Then I feed him with. Well, then I don't actually know what to feed him with. So this is the problem that I still have. Like, is it just a tight race where I just activate both of these coins, get the shell, and use the shell as a fifth item to eat, right? Because like 2 coins, that's just 3 eats. So I need the shell for the fifth eat, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, I first have to make sure that I can actually spit. And to actually spit fire. And for that, I need to make sure that, well, the platform thinks it has a shell in its mouth, and for that I have to look at a RAM map, which I'm not going to show on stream, but like it's just the SMW central RAM map. I just need to know what's behind 9E in RAM. I think it's AA, which is the sprite Y speed table. Okay, and the sprite Y speed, so it's the sprite, so it's 9E Y. Y will be 1D, so it will read AA5, and AA5 is the Y speed of the thinking Yoshi in lava, which will be less than D. So this branches. No, this doesn't branch. So then it checks LDA 187BY. So 187BY, I think that's the disco shell check. No, that's not the disco shell check. What is 187B? Sorry, what's 187B? Is 187B the disco shell? I thought that was earlier. Am I confused? No, 187B is the disco shell flag. That's true. So 187B is the disco shell flag. So what's after 187B? After 187B is some garbage data. I don't think I can add. I don't think I can change anything about this. So it would be 187B1D, which is kind of annoying to manip. Where they say 1D. Where they say 1D. It's not. Wait, sorry. 9E1D is of course not AA5. It's whatever is after AA, comma 5. It's two tables behind that. What's AA? What's behind AA? Behind AA is of course B6. Ah, but the sprite XP table. Oops. Oops, looked at the wrong tables. Sorry. 9E1D is of course B6 5, which is B whatever B. Is that correct? Yeah, BB. So 187BY, where Y is 1D. So that's something. What is that again? What's 187B plus 1D? It's my hex math is awful right now. 1898. So what's 1898? That's not even listed in the RAM map. Hello, what is this? Cluster sprite table. Yeah, no, not changing that. 15F6Y. 15F6Y. So what's 15F6? (16OE). Okay, so after 15F6 would be 16OE. So what's 16OE of a Yoshi? Sprite slot on Yoshi's tongue or in his mouth? That should have F1 null. Oh, so I need to have. So I actually have to pay attention which sprite slot is in the piece which is in. Okay, so what is it? LDA 15F6. So that's the sprite slot of the P-switch, and that gets A and D with 0E. And then it gets CMP to 08, and then we BEQ to the Spitfire. Okay, so I need to make sure that sprite slot of P-switch and 0E is 8. Which means... What? What? How can that even happen? I end with 0E and I get 08. So it needs to be... Wait, what's 0E? What's E? E is 1010. No, 1110. Oops. So E is 1110, so the sprite slot needs to be either 8 or 9? What? Or we load 15F6X, but 15F6X is the 15F6 of the platform. What does the platform use 15F6 for? Oh, what's 15F6? Oh, it's the YXPPCCT table. It's filtering the CCC bits. Yeah, it's filtering the CCC bit. Yeah, that makes sense. 15F6X. So it's filtering the CCC bits of the thing in Yoshi's mouth, and it's filtering the CCC bits of the Yoshi itself. The Yoshi itself is of course the platform, and the platform has not the correct CCC bits. Otherwise, I would have seen this effect by now. Otherwise I would have seen this effect by now, so the platform doesn't have the correct CCC bits. So I either have the choice to get a different platform, or I somehow change the 16OE of the Yoshi, which is the sprite slot on Yoshi's tongue. But this can only be slot 8 and 9, right? I mean, if I A and D with 0E, that means that... And then it's 08. This means that the... This means that the bit that controls the value 8 needs to be set in 16OE. The bit of value 4 needs to be not set, and the bit of value 2 needs to be not set, right? And then all others don't matter. But there are only two sprites with these properties, right? That's only 8 and 9. And since the piece which will be neither 8 nor 9, I have to make sure that I get the other platform? Was that the deal? Wait, I'm getting confused by this. LDA 156Y. So it checks for the 15F6 of the thing in Yoshi's mouth, which will be the 16OE of sprite slot 5, which is whatever sprite is on the sinking in lava Yoshi's tongue. No, I'm reading this code correctly, right? I mean, 0E is 8 plus 4 plus 2. And this means that I either have to be... But there is no piece width in slot 8, there is no piece width in slot 9, so I have to make sure that I get the other platform. I'm not going crazy, right? There's... Sprite header tells me that there is... no sprite. Or I make sure that I somehow do get a sprite in slot 9. Okay, so the next question is, can I somehow make sure that I do get a piece width in slot 9? I mean, for this I just need to make sure that I activate this piece switch in such a way that there's already a sprite in slot 11 and a sprite in slot 10. I think the answer is just no, I don't think I can get that. Because... well, because it just can't, right? Wait, except that that's not true. I can get that. I can get that, of course I can get that. And this is why I messed up from the beginning. I can get a piece switch in slot 9, that's totally possible. And the piece switch in slot 9 allows me to spit fire, and the spitting... oh god. Oh god, this is so convoluted. I love this. Now I can figure it out again. No, but I can get a piece switch in slot 9, of course I can get that. It's clear, it's clear, it's easy how to do that. Wow. Okay, let's go for this. Okay. Step 1. Get the null sprite. I mean, that step has already been made. So, next step is... you write will. Wait, why do you write will? Why do you write well? What does well mean? Please? Please tell me, what does the word well mean? Why are you saying well? It means that no, it doesn't mean that. You would never say that. Oh shit, no! I hate you for foreshadowing this. No! Wait, this didn't used to be a problem. This is a new problem. This is a new problem. Why do you retroactively make this puzzle harder? How did I deserve this? Blame Tarzan. The best thing is Tarzan is responsible for this and he doesn't even know why this is relevant. Because he has no reason to care if the P-switch is in slot 9 or not. He does, but for something else. Ah. Hi, Red777. Welcome to me trying to get a piece between slot 9 so that it's useful 3 minutes down the line. And currently I'm just trying to cape spin a mushroom for sufficiently long until this Yoshi pops up again. No, this sucks. I shouldn't do this. This sucks. All of this sucks. Time to get a better strat. Actually, wait a second. Why do I care? Why do I care? Isn't there a way to break this in some way? So the problem is this only gets a piece switch in slot 10, which is not good enough. I need one in slot 9. This is kind of the wrong kind of effect. Wait, what? Oh, right, it's a Yoshi in slot 1, it can hurt other Yoshis. This is pretty cool, this effect. I just love this. That the Yoshi in slot 1 can hurt other Yoshis, it's so good. Well, anyway, Okay, so I somehow have to make sure. Oops, I lost my Yoshi. Um, somehow have to get this peak switch into slot 9. Is there something stupid I can do? Like pausing. There's no way that scrolling works for this, right? Like there's no way that scrolling achieves anything in this situation. How should it? I'm going to scroll regardless. So is there anything else I could put into slot 11? The answer is no, because if I had anything else that I could put into slot 11, then I would kind of be done. Then I would have no problem. And before I should have just brought a reserve power up into this room. Because I mean, technically in game time, measured in game time, like 20 seconds ago I still had a reserve power up, and all I did with it was feed it to a Yoshi. I don't think there's a way to get around that and keep the reserve power up. But like, eh? I mean, I still had it a while ago. There's something I could put into slot whatever here. Alright. Oh, there's nothing I could put into that slot. Well, that actually isn't, right? No, I don't think the solution is to bring a power up from this room. But like, no, the timing just doesn't work on that one. No. I mean, there is of course the way to feed the Yoshi and keep the reserve power up, but not in such a way that you can also do the Yoshi Springboard glitch afterwards, immediately afterwards at least. Like Baby Yoshi grows too fast for that. I don't think you can bring a reserve power up. Not so far off though. Like that's the kind of the annoying part about it. It's not super absurd. The option of bringing a reserve power. Like just if I think about it, like what are you doing in the last room as a last thing? You are dropping your power up onto a baby Yoshi to feed it, right? That's like kind of the last move you do in the room, and then you do Yoshi Springboard up here. And like there is a way. I mean, it's easy to feed a Yoshi in such a way that you keep the reserve power up, right? But like, all right, you're not doing that, right? Oh, that's not. I don't think that's possible. But like, then how do I fill two sprite slots of? Like, how do I fill both 11 and 10 before I activate the P-switch block here? Though? Like, how do I do that? Like, there are not so many options of getting a sprite into slot 11 and 10, right? And I don't have a blue P-switch available in this situation, because I mean, that's precisely what I'm trying to do. Trying to get a blue P-switch. I somehow have to make sure that I can. Somehow have to make sure that I can fill both sprite slots 11 and 10 using only a single mushroom block? Like, there's no way, right? That's just not possible. And there's no other block that I can use here, right? Because there just is no other block. I mean, there just isn't another block, right? Like, I'm not blind. There is no other block containing an item in this box, bounded by these brown blocks, and these brown blocks, right? No other item block exists except for this mushroom block and this P-switch block. And both of, I mean, the P-switch block I want to only activate once bright slots 11 and 10 are already filled. And the mushroom block I only want to activate once. Well, I want to activate it immediately, but like I only get one mushroom out of it, right? I guess there's somehow a way to activate it twice? Using some trickery? Like, is there some trickery that allows me to activate the mushroom block twice? Is there some trickery that allows me to activate the mushroom block twice? That would need to be kind of an amazing piece of trickery. I mean, I do have a lot of time to set up something, right? Hmm. Hmm. Even then, this wouldn't actually work. I think this would only get one mushroom as well. I think it's obvious what I mean, I hope it's obvious what I'm trying to do here. I'm like trying to do a first frame grab and then lay the baby Yoshi into the exclamation mark block. That certainly would activate, but like only once. Can't block factory because there's no solid block below the yellow exclamation mark block. This is so stupid, like having a Yoshi hop on a conveyor belt. Yeah, this just like you cannot duplicate a mushroom like this. That's just like not possible. And now I'm kind of stuck having only a reserve mushroom, right? Like that's just not good enough. I mean, none of these approaches can possibly work. I mean, none of what I just did makes any remote sense. It shouldn't have worked. So it makes sense that it didn't work. But like, how do you do it then? I mean, I do have to start by doing this and splitting out the thing and pressing the silver piece, but just because like there's basically no resources that I have available before I do that. So I have to do that, right? And like doing that opens up about a bunch of space, but like Nothing too exciting. And then I get the baby Yoshi. And it really seems like I should have brought a reserve power up from a previous room. But like, that's ridiculous. Like, I feel like that's almost like the level trying to... I mean... Feels like I'm supposed to be breaking the level if that's the case. Because I don't think... I mean, the last room hasn't gotten any like additional resources. And I just don't think it's possible anyway. Like, I don't think you can do the last trick with keeping the reserve mushroom. I don't think you can do that. I mean, I went through that. I don't think you can do that. I'm not going to open a test ROM and just check. You really cannot do that, because I actually don't have a save set for that trick, right? Like, I have save sets for right here. But here it would already be too late. Yeah. Should I just open a test ROM? See? I'm going to make a test ROM. Okay. So how do I properly make a test ROM? The answer is by hopefully placing all of the items in the correct order, which is a green Yoshi, a baby Yoshi. Is that the correct order? No, it's the wrong order. Shit. 2 baby Yoshis. One of them gets a mushroom in its mouth. For the sake of testing, you can just use your script. Oh. Like, I don't have any, like, save state in the remote correct position anymore. So setting up everything in game would actually take a amount of time. Like, I mean, I know that like having an extra power up would make it easy to to like get a P-switch into slot 9, right? That would be free. But like, I don't actually have any remotely correct save set anymore, so that's kind of actually a problem then. Anyway, I think this is the correct setup already. So let's open a test ROM. This is not Armageddon. So let's just see if I set up the sprite slot the correct way. Fuck, what? Both Yoshis ate the same mushroom, this sucks. Okay. Okay. Step 1 is check the obvious setup. That one won't work for like trivial reasons. Right, like for trivial reasons, this isn't not enough time. Why is the ground so bumpy? Why does it have to be this way? I hate this. Okay, so the next thing is, I'm pretty sure that just collecting the mushroom and letting Yoshi eat it is not possible. Right? That's just not possible. Like it just isn't possible, right? Like we know that. Okay, great. So now that we have established that those are not possible, yeah, but then you have to like put the mushroom on Yoshi's tongue. And putting the mushroom on Yoshi's tongue means that you cannot get the springwood on the same tongue, because otherwise the springwood will be on Yoshi's tongue. So the mushroom won't be on Yoshi's tongue, so the mushroom will be gone, right? So I guess the question is, can I somehow duplicate the mushroom here? Like, does this level give me for some reason enough resources to somehow, well, duplicate the mushroom? But the answer for that as well is no, because I mean there just aren't enough resources for that, right? Because like that's essentially that's essentially asking me to dry duplicate the mushroom again. That's just not possible. Like I need some other sprite to fill sprite slot 11 for this kind of duplication to work, right? That's just how they work. But there is just nothing that spawns in slot 11 here. Like, what is it? Like the star. I mean, I already used that. Like what? Like these berries. Like those don't despawn off screen, so they're useless for that. Like what else? Like this P-switch. Lemao. But like there just isn't anything that I could possibly put into slot 11. There just isn't. So I think this approach is just like, no, I think I just am not supposed to bring a reserve power up into the next room. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. But if that's not what I'm supposed to do, then what am I supposed to do? Ah. I mean, it really is just a matter of filling a sprite slot, right? Like, how can that be? How can filling a single sprite slot be so hard? Like, I just need to fill sprite slot 10 and 11, right? I mean, okay, that's 2. I accept that. Because the piece switch needs to be in slot 9. Let's go back into the proper ROM, because I kind of don't want to spend more time in this shitty test ROM here. Right, like, this situation seems like I should be somehow able to get 2 mushrooms out of this block, right? I have so many resources at this point. But like, I just don't see how to get 2 mushrooms out of that block. Like, how would I do that? How would I do that? Like, I can't go down there. Somehow the Yoshi has to go down there, right? Like, I mean, that's fine. Like, take the Yoshi, put it down there. But I mean, then what? I desmoked my Yoshi, by the way, I know. Like, in this situation? I mean, in this situation, I can make sure that the P-switch spawns on Yoshi's tongue, right? But like, that's a different thing, and also involves activating the P-switch block, which then spawns into slot 11. But like, it's precisely the opposite of what I want to do, right? I want to get the P-switch into slot 9, not into slot 11. Like, slot 11 is useless, and slot 10 is also useless for me. I need to get the P-switch into slot 9. And slot 8 will also be fine, I don't care. But like, not slot 11, not slot 10. Like, just the duplication strategy, of course, doesn't work, because that doesn't work for sprites that are in slot 11. At least not unless you have something else that can take slot 11, but I don't have such a thing. I'm really, like, going in a circle here. Like, and I have the same problem on both sides of the pipe. That's kind of the awful thing. I have nothing to take slot 11 and on this side of the pipe, I have nothing to take slot 11 on the other side of the pipe, because like also on the other side of the pipe, slot 11 won't be filled. And slot 10 also won't be filled. Like, they both won't be filled. So I just won't be able to duplicate the resolve power because of that, right? Which means Lemon, this is nice. This is nice. Completely useless, but also nice. Like, how would I do it? Time to have fun rewinding again. Like, is there some way to make Yoshi activate a block twice that I just don't know? Am I just supposed to bring to get two baby Yoshis and then just activate the block twice? Like the stupid way? Oh no, clearly I'm supposed to fly. Because I have a cape. And with cape you're supposed to fly. Clearly. Cape means you can fly. So you must be supposed to fly. There's nothing else you can do with cape. Like, I don't know, I mean, the Yoshi just doesn't care about the stomping, right? Like, it just doesn't care. Like, the Yoshi doesn't care about stomping. Can not stomp the Yoshi into submission. Like, you cannot stomp the Yoshi into submission. It's just not possible. Like, the Yoshi will just do what it wants to do. Like, the Yoshi doesn't care. Like, you're really learning that most things don't care in this game. I mean, is there any other way to activate something here? Like, anything. Okay, time to load a save state again. Like, this is the first thing I have to do. I can, like, literally do nothing else. Right, I have to get out of the pipe hole that I'm down there. And then I have to pretty much rather quickly get rid of the null sprite in Yoshi's mouth, because otherwise he will swallow it. And then, I mean, I only do that, I do that for two reasons, but I also do that to like get the gray P switch, so I can now go around and do some stuff, right? Okay, sure, I did some stuff. But now that I did some stuff, now I'm stuck in the same situation again, right? Like now I'm again in the situation where I have a single baby Yoshi, and I have two blocks, which can give me sprites in slot 11 and 10. And I do not have a way to duplicate the mushroom that gets out of the yellow question, the yellow exclamation mark block. I just don't have a way to duplicate that one. Just can't. That's kind of the issue. I just cannot duplicate that block. That mushroom. I mean, I also cannot duplicate the block. Like, duplicating the block would also make me win. I also cannot build a block factory because those are the only two blocks that exist in the level right now. I mean, sure, there exist other blocks in the level, but none of them are reachable, right? But I really have to make sure that this blue P switch is in slot 9. Because like all of the other blue P switches that are in the level, these two guys, they spawn naturally, and the sprite header doesn't allow naturally spawning sprites to spawn into slot 9. So I have to make sure that this P switch is the one that spawns into slot 9. But now, of course, given that I'm completely boxed in by brown blocks, I do need a blue P switch to get out of here. And the only blue P switch I can get is this one. But that one needs to be in slot 9, because later I need a blue P switch in slot 9. I mean, it doesn't technically later have to be a blue P switch in slot 9. Could be also a gray P switch in slot 9, or a key in slot 9. I don't actually care so much about what thing it is in slot 9, as long as it's carryable and permanent. I mean, there are no gray P switches. Coming out of blocks, at least. There are no keys. There's nothing else that could be in slot 9. It needs to be this blue P switch. But then the question is, how? How do I get this stupid blue P switch into slot 9? I was like so optimistic earlier and was like, yeah, let's just duplicate the mushroom, and then I realized the problem here. And the problem, of course, being that the stupid shitty mushroom is in slot 11. I mean, I want it to be in slot 11, but like, really? I hate that you wrote well, and now I'm stuck here for like 45 minutes already. Goddamn. Be right back. beginning of this room is great. Yeah, I love this room. Beautiful. Love it. What the fuck? Why is this? Why is this shitty mushroom block there? It used to be just a stationary mushroom. That one you could just easily duplicate. Everything was so nice. The world was a better place. And now instead I'm stuck with this shitty mushroom from a block situation. Like what is this? How? When did I, like, what did I do to deserve this? I was like, yeah, let's duplicate the mushroom, then I have a piece which is slot 9, then I can do all of this other, like, asinine garbage over here. and, and now I cannot even get the blue piece which into slot 9 anymore. Okay, honest question. Like, please answer this. Am I supposed to bring a power up from a previous room? You are, yes. Yeah, it must be the answer, right? Like it's like you just cannot do it in this situation. But what? Amazing setup then. Guess I do want to go into the test room again. Ah. Well, time to learn how to do this then. Oh! Is this why this is why this block is here? Wait, no, this is another glitch. This is another glitch that I'm trying to set up now. But actually, it might be the case that this is why this is here. Can you somehow like do a short tongue version of this way? Yes, you can. You can use a do a short tongue version of this, but I have to do it from the other side because of just how the ceiling geometry is. So, like for ceiling geometry reasons, I have to do this from the other side. Right, because I need to do a short tongue version of the Yoshi springboard trick. Because I just won't have enough time to get the tongue out. Right, like I have to do this with as short of a tongue as possible, everything. Because like shorter tongue means less time to retract, and retracting takes too much time because Yoshis grow very fast once you feed them. Kind of scary how fast they grow, right? Like it's... God damn, but like this is so fast. I need you to be even faster than that. What the fuck? I mean, it is a setup, I accept that, but like, holy shit. Even that is too slow. I mean, it's just like 3 frames too slow, right? It's like it's not like I'm doing something ultra wrong here, but still, now I am a single frame too slow. Okay, now I'm a single frame too slow. What could I do to improve this by a single frame? I guess I could just change the timing ever so slightly. That would probably fix it. Look, I mean, you say it's not Armageddon in the intro message, but like, seriously? Like this? Like, don't tell me this is your nice setup. I mean, it's not as awful as it could be, I guess. I mean, like this is this is possible. This is the bad setup that Dartsin always used. Yeah, I think it's kind of the obvious setup to go for. And it's not that terrible. Like, honestly, I mean, like, obviously I've done, like, much more precise stuff before. Like, I'm fine with this. And now I'm curious what the better setup is. Because, like, if I mean, like, either you tell me or I'm going to do the shitty one again. Yeah, I want to know the internet setup. Like, I mean, I can, like, I know that it's possible now. And I'm kind of unhappy about it because, like, really? Yeah, okay. I guess so. Makes me unhappy. Makes me unhappy, this one. So yeah, okay, now that I've proven that this is possible, it is time to not play the room again and cheat a mushroom into my item box. I'm not playing the entire room again because of a missing item. No, I did the last trick. You put the springboard on the slope slightly above the ground, then you feed the Yoshi on the left side of the springboard, and while it's retracting, you do the springboard in the same motion? You say in the same motion, but not in the same tongue, right? Like, it's still a new tongue. Like, you... Guess that's... Yeah, I guess that's not awful. The same tongue? But wait, if it's the same tongue, then how do you get the mushroom? What? It's nice, you should try it. Okay. Okay, so you put the Yoshi on the slope, slightly above the ground. Okay, so it really should be slightly above the ground, because I want to make sure that I can run onto it, right? Still cannot run onto that. Oh. Can I run onto that? Yes, I can run onto that. Oh, Springer on the right. Yeah, of course, because of asymmetry reasons again. Okay, so. Ah, wait, but now the situation is like completely different. No, I do want it actually kind of higher, probably. Ah, but maybe I just... Should I just stand there with Yoshi? Oh, you feed the Yoshi on the... On the left? On the left side of the springboard? Wait, what? So I'm supposed to... Where am I supposed to stand then? Here? And this is clearly left of the springboard, right? Like... Feed the Yoshi on the... Oh! The baby Yoshi should be on the left side of the springboard. Now I get it. Like, I was completely confused. The baby Yoshi should be on the left of the springboard, like this. On left slope, you say, even. Okay. Okay, let's put it on the left slope. Hi, you're on the left slope now. Oh, this actually eats the mushroom before it... Right. Ah, this is how it works. Ah. Oh, this is... This is weird. Okay, but for that, then I guess the Yoshi needs to be somewhat further to the left even. Where should I put it then? Like here? And then I put like the mushroom like here, I guess? Still not growing. When is it actually growing? Ah, it's growing like a few frames too late. I guess I should just wait with the tongue. Because like for the Yoshi growing animation, it doesn't matter when I put the tongue out. It matters when the mushroom touches the baby Yoshi. But this is still not good enough. Ah, okay. Okay, this should be fine then, I guess. Wait, how does this one work? You can somehow... Keep forgetting how that one works. There's like, yeah, you can get extra height by jumping. That one always confuses me, how that one works. But you get extra height by jumping, and that pushed me over now. But I keep forgetting on which frame you have to jump, and like, it's super confusing to me. That variation of it. Well, anyway, okay, so I have convinced myself that there's a reason, well, that there are two setups for it. Well, I've now done both. Actually, I don't even know why, like, why I did the second one. Because I'm totally not going to play the second room again now. Like, I just... No. I don't care. No. I'm not doing that. No. I'm not playing the second room just to get the mushroom that I just got. Well, I guess I'm incompetent. What? Oh. Yeah, I'm incompetent. Oops. Okay. So there we go. We have a mushroom. I have no idea where this came from. Suddenly we had a mushroom. A magic mushroom. Just appeared out of nowhere. No, I had no idea where this came from. I think I found a new glitch or something. Well, okay. I guess I can just drop this mushroom. Goodbye, mushroom. I don't need you anymore. This is so stupid. I'm just getting the mushroom to fill a sprite slot. Like, this is... It's so stupid. Like, I just take the mushroom and I just drop it. Goodbye. There we go, we have a piece from slot 9. Like, this entire level is so ridiculous. I do all of this stuff just to get the mushroom, and then the first thing I do with the mushroom is just drop it. Goodbye, I don't need you anymore. And it just achieves its job of filling sprite slot 11. At some point, things get ridiculous. Anyway. Okay. I removed a bunch of stuff. Now to do what I did at the start of the level. Again. I'm kind of surprised how non-annoying it actually was to keep the mushroom. I kind of feared it would be like an extremely annoying setup. I guess like once you know that you really want to do it, like actually executing it once you have a reasonable setup, like not even the good one, like even if you have a reasonable setup, it's not that bad, honestly. It's just I was kind of unprepared for it because like I never did it. um, and well, until I don't know, some time ago, I guess it wasn't intended to do that. But then Dartsin forced you. So, yeah, I'm not sure I'm actually happy about that change though. I mean, like, I guess it was necessary because like it's just too easy to break otherwise. But it's a bit weird because like it really feels like it. I mean, it's not like unreasonable once you actually have a setup, but like it definitely feels unreasonable if you know what I mean. Like if just in isolation you would have told me like you have to do that. Like I mean, you did just tell me like basically in isolation like you have to do that, but like honestly, if I hadn't known that getting the P-switch in slot 9 was like absolutely intended, I would have honestly like probably not even thought of bringing a power up from a previous room. Like it feels like it feels like precise enough to the point that's like actually what's like actually precise. Like the kind of stuff that I don't usually want to do in the glitch puzzle. Because like I think like, oh yeah, this is so annoying, this must be a break. Like it's I mean of course it's not Armageddon level, but like yeah. Anyway. I hate save states. They just never work. What am I doing, by the way? Like if you just spit it out with the correct timing, then the fish just flops out in the correct direction automatically and you don't have to do anything. Did you always know it was possible? Like, did you know that from like the very beginning that it was like actually possible? Oh shit, wrong piece, bitch. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be possible before I noticed that I pretty much had to. I thought Yoshi's grew up even faster than that. But yeah. So actually one thing that yeah, so the problem I kind of have with the slope setup is, I mean, it's like not unreasonable to find it, I guess. But actually I do feel kind of like it. I mean, I don't know. It would be kind of interesting because like the other setup felt like much more natural to me. Like much more natural. Because like I mean, it's just like you do the stuff that you do. But even actually even the other setup, even my setup wasn't possible in the last version I got, I think. Because like the block on top of the spawn point is new, right? That one is also new, right? No, that one was always there. No, that one was always there. Oh, I stand corrected. Like actually always, always, always there. Huh. Always, always, always there. Oh. Like really always. Like that version that I just showed was ages ago, honestly. It was like the fourth version you sent me, I think. The last one I had open. Yeah, that one actually has been there forever. So yeah. I need to spawn 2 fish. Time to spawn 2 fish. Um, time to spawn 2 fish. Actually, what am I doing? Like, I guess I could at least first do this. Somehow. Oh, I didn't press the P-switch first. And then I wonder why the Yoshi isn't falling into lava. Very smart. I am very smart. You could at least use the intended solution. I don't know what the intended solution is. This one is just like, it feels so natural again. Like, you have a problem with sprite slots and you have a P-switch and Yoshi, use fish. It's a solution that always works. Wait, what? Wait, what? I just spat out the... Maybe use the giant conveniently placed fish bucket instead of doing it down here. It's a fish bucket. I think I never realized that that thing is meant to be a fish bucket. I never used this thing, right? I never used it. Right, so the problem was I always like did this in like a panic move basically, right? Like I always was like drop the Yoshi into the lava here. By the way, what's this? Did I move that there? Did I move that there? You placed a 0-tile vine here? I didn't place that there. You just placed a 0-tile vine there. Great. um, so yeah, I always like dropped the Yoshi way too early, and so I had to hurry up. So I didn't want to make like a detour through this bucket, or like make a detour at all. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm just going to spawn the fish on the way. And now that I realized that I actually do have like lots of time, well, I guess now I'm just used to this. By the way, I'm confused by this. Hello? What? What's the problem? Is the tongue being cancelled? Oh yeah, the tongue is being cancelled. No. I hate that these things are actually like faster than you. And I also hate that I have cape, which means that I can't actually like sprint and jump. Because every time I do that, P meter gets set. No, takeoff meter gets set. I don't want that. Because then I'm flying, and I don't want to fly. But I actually have to hurry up to follow the flames. The Yoshi filter is actually just a KP meter filter in disguise. Yeah, it is. I hate it. Also, still had the RAM watch open. Go away, RAM watch. I don't need you anymore. Just noticed. The one that was up there was the entry of the current player's item box. 0DC2. Anyway, I can actually wait here for a while. Can I please, 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 please? How many times do I have to press this button that it does work? And then like when it happens, I'm surprised. Okay, anyway. Right, you do end up with 3 coins. I think this was correct. Also, I sure hope that I have the P-switch in the correct position. What's 383? That's pretty low. 383 is actually pretty low. What? Oh shit, 383 is pretty low. I might have waited for too long. 383 is too low. It might be like barely the lowest pixel that you can still touch. But like it's super low. 383, that's like shit. I'm talking about the Y position of the P switch, not 4. If that wasn't clear from context. The only 383 on screen, but like there are very many numbers on screen, so it might be hard to see that. But so yeah. Wait, but it has been stuck at 383 for ages now. What? How did the P switch end up at 383? Why is it so low? Piece which is 9. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. The piece which is in slot 9. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sparing me a lot of trouble of not realizing that I was looking at the wrong piece switch. This is in fact the piece switch in 9 that I should be caring about. It at 350. 350 is a fine position. It was like, how the fuck did this happen? Why is it so low? I didn't even wait for so long. So this is an amazing interaction. God damn. I panicked there. For no reason. It's actually like 2 entire blocks further up than I had feared. And that's like fully fine. That's like fully fine. It's stuck in a wall, but I think I'm going to be able to get that. Worst case, I have to do a deep wall clip or something. I think. Okay, so this was 1. Oh shit. Yoshi in 1. Yoshi in 1 is bad, right? Yoshi in 1 is bad, I think. I think Yoshi in 1 is bad, right? Because I later want this Yoshi to be invisible. And Yoshi in 1 will never be invisible because because the Yoshi in the lowest slot is always the visible one. And Spreads at 0 is blocked, obviously. Because there's still the garbage from the. There's still the Springbot garbage in there, and that will always be there. I think this is an actual problem, right? I think I have to redo part of the level now because of this. Because I want to make this Yoshi invisible by spawning this Yoshi, right? And this Yoshi I have no access to. I mean, the problem is that there's just no. I mean, I need an invisible Yoshi at some point. Also, I have no idea what this is about. No idea what this is about here. Oh, it's for the non-fish setup. I mean, you say it's a non-fish setup, but I mean, the setup also involves fish, right? Because like, how else do you want to feed Yoshi? You have nothing else, right? I know you have a mushroom technically. You could use the mushroom if you wanted to. Wait, are you telling me I can bring the invisible Yoshi up here? Then throw the visible Yoshi into this with like 1 speed? Then do this entire ride in such a way that I am here when the Yoshi is here, go here, bring the invisible Yoshi onto this one F-Zero, and then drop it down here? Yeah, I think you might be telling me that. Well, at least I think that's possible, because like 1 speed is slow enough for that to be reasonable, I think. Think. Is 1 speed slow enough for that to be... Yeah, 1 speed is so slow. Like 1 speed, it means it takes 10 seconds for the Yoshi to go here. And within 10 seconds you can reach this as Mario. Because this conveyor belt is moving at a virtual 4 speed. I mean, it's not actually moving at any like subpixel speed, right? But like, it moves you on average 4 subpixels a frame. Wow, this is a setup. I think I'm spitting fish into the wall. But actually, no, I had Lunar Magic open for something else, which is the problem that I'm having right now that the Yoshi instance slot won. I think this is an actual problem. I think this is an actual problem, right? Is this an actual problem? Oh, I think this is an actual problem. Because, like, how do I get in here? I get in here. Well, through this vine, clipping through the ground, grabbing this vine, being here. This is how I get in here. But then how do I get out? Well, using Invisible Yoshi. But for this, I need an Invisible Yoshi, right? Like, to get out somewhere with an Invisible Yoshi, you need an Invisible Yoshi. That kind of the key point of Invisible Yoshi strats is having an Invisible Yoshi. But for that, I need an Invisible Yoshi that's like actually like I need an Invisible Yoshi. I mean, I just don't know. Sorry. I don't just need an Invisible Yoshi. I need an Invisible Yoshi that I can actually like access, right? And this Invisible Yoshi I won't be able to access. So I need to make sure that this Yoshi is the visible one. And for this I need to make sure that this one is in the lowest possible slot. But if I put this one into a very low slot, like 1, then it's going to be very hard for this one to be in the lowest possible slot, right? Because 0 is blocked. So 1 is actually the lowest possible slot right now. So I do actually think I am in trouble. But if I am in trouble, I don't think I can actually manipulate the sprite slots here, I thought. I thought the sprite slots were kind of fixed in this situation. Let's rewind this a bit. Oh shit. This is me not understanding that I'm looking at the wrong P-switch. Me not understanding that I'm looking at the wrong P-switch. I'm not understanding that I'm looking at the wrong P-switch. I am looking at the wrong P-switch. What am I doing here? What? Why did I go over here? Wait, is this me actually setting up the glitch? But if this is me setting up the glitch, then when... What? But I didn't rewind past the fire stuff. What? I'm confused. What am I doing here? This is actually me setting up the glitch, right? What? This is actually me setting up the Yoshification thing. But I never rewinded past me doing the... What? I'm confused. Like, what's the timeline? What am I rewinding through now? Like, this already feeds the Yoshi, so... I'm confused. I'm super confused. But no, this is actually me setting up the... Like, everything. Yeah, this is me actually setting up everything. Huh? What? I feel like a chunk of rewind data has just gone missing from me loading a certain save state. Ah, no! Oh no, I realized what happened. I realized what happened. Oh god, I realized what happened. That's so stupid. Oh shit, yeah. What's happening? Okay, I realized what's happened. Okay. Oh, okay. So what happened is the following. I did the thing with the fire and the feeding Yoshi 4 coins, or 3 coins and getting 4 eats out of it, right? I did that. And then I panic rewinded back to me doing the Yoshification because I thought that the P-switch went too low already, because I looked at the Y position of the wrong P-switch. And then I loaded a save state. But then loading a save state means that the stuff that I rewinded past is now out of the rewind buffer. Because I had rewinded past that already. So the rewind buffer was now me doing Yoshification and then immediately me being past the Yoshi feeding stage. So when I tried to rewind again back to like me spitting fire and getting the coins and stuff like that, that was no longer the rewind buffer. So I rewinded all the way back here because I was surprised at that. So oops. And the reason why I wanted to rewind past here is because I think that I am kind of in a bad situation regarding sprite slots right now. Or I was, at least. No, right now I'm not. Right now all the sprite slots are fine. Well, at least as fine as I think they should be. And I mean, at this point it's really just like me doing this out of spite. Oh shit, I mean, it's not actually me doing it out of spite. I actually forgot about the fish bucket already, again. I already forgot about it again. Now I'm doing it out of spite. And I'm suffering for the spite, honestly. Oh shit, I actually forgot an important step. Feel free to, you don't have to play it. Yeah, that's just a true statement, right? Like, you don't have to play it anymore. Okay, let's do this again. Properly. One fish. One fish. Two fish. Am I going too early now? I think there's a non-zero chance that I'm actually going too early now. Actually, let me see. No, this is fine. Okay, it fell down. I should have just looked at the Y position. It's obviously a good one. Okay. And now I have a coin in slot 1. And now the Yoshi spawns in slot 5, which is like much better. What did I do what did I do differently this time? I'm so confused. Now the sprite slots align. Oh, okay. I don't understand. Which coin is the shell? Well, the last one. It's always the last one, right? Can it happen that it's not the last one? That would seem like kind of annoying. Like the setup was just... Wait, you fucked up the setup? It wasn't supposed to be the last? What do you mean? Are you telling me what I'm doing here is like... not intended or something? Like it aligns so well. But yeah, the I'm pretty sure the coin is always the last. I think we already talked about this. It all just skips a minor glitch. I feel like we have talked about this situation before, but like actually let me just showcase this again. You see shell in 2. Coin in 2. Ops is behind the coin in 6. And then of course the coin in 1 gets an extra speed boost, so that it's definitely ahead of the other ones. Alright, like let's go through this again. Like... Wait, what? Why is this so different this time? Wait, no. Now I'm confused. This is very different now. It's much further behind. Now it's like solidly not in the middle. Like it's now solidly last. What? Why is there so much variance in this? What? Why is there so much variance in this? What? Why is there so much variance? What? Conveyor frame rules? But those are global. I didn't pause the game or anything. I'm just moving differently. I think the point is that it's jumping. Okay, so first, okay. So if I'm to the left of both of them, then I get the close one when they get burned. But now I'm left to the spiny but right of the shell when they get burned, and this leads to this huge gap. And maybe it would be different if I was to the right of both of them. Maybe then the setup would actually work. Maybe then the setup would actually work. Let's try this. Now I'm curious. I mean, it cannot possibly be that you fucked up all of the situations, right? It could be that also right of the spiny, left of the shell is no, but right of the spiny, left of the shell. That's for people who cannot run. Like that would imply that you're kind of slower moving than the fireball for some reason. Well, maybe because you slowed down for some reason. Okay, let's try to be ahead of the fireball. Oh shit, I scrolled the camera. No, I'm sorry, this is a third different situation. Now I'm definitely to the right of the spiny when he gets burned. And now I'm to the right of the shell when when it gets burned. And this is even a third situation that we haven't seen before. And once again, the left of the shell. Yeah, let's try this one. But now they're basically on top of each other. Like, it's also not like solidly in the middle. Like, it's still last. I mean, it's only last by a single pixel, but like... But like, there's so much variance already in this, and just like... And this is not even me trying to change the frame rules, right? Like, this is just... Like, this is just me being to the left or to the right of certain sprites when they get burned. Like, this already changes so much. Like, this is just me changing the movement. It's like a difference of like 12 pixels or something. Not even trying to change the Not even trying to change the frame rules. Oh, what the fuck? This is so good. This is so broken, this one. Of course, it just works. I mean, maybe I just got like supremely lucky with the fireball frame rule, right? I mean, it's a 1 out of 4 frame rule, I think. That one. I mean, it's meant to be that this coin is first, right? Like, this coin is meant to be first. And then this one is supposed to be in the middle, and this one is supposed to be last, right? Because this one will always be first, right? Like in every reasonable situation. I mean, it even gets like a conveyor speed boosting it. It has like no actual obstacles, and the fireball it gets hit by is actually the one that's the one in front. Okay, so let me just make another save state here. Just have this very nice break situation on save state. But like, I mean, the fireball frame rule is a 1 out of 4 frame rule, right? So like, let's just check. What happens if I, let's say, unpause on this frame? You see that I do get something which is not as favorable. I mean, like, there are no situations in which the yellow coin is not last. Right? Like, it still is last in my situation because I now have, like, extremely favorable positions as well. Like, I'm left of the spiny, right of the shell, which is, I think, optimal for getting distance. But like you see, like, I'm unpausing on every possible frame, and always, this one is last. But you do see that it's quite hard for me, like only some of the situations, right? Like not all of the situations actually give me the one that breaks the puzzle. Right? Like I think only 2 out of 4 frame rules. I think this one might still be able to get the quintuple eat. Actually, I'm not sure why I'm scrolling. No. So it's only 1 out of 4 frame rules and only 1 out of 4 possible positionings, which does get the successful triple eat. Okay, so like the frame rule needs to be correct, and and you need to know that how to position yourself on the screen. But then you can get this. The problem is, I mean, like, okay, so 1 out of 4 frame rules, right? So I got kind of lucky that it was possible. But it is likely that someone will stumble across those. I mean, also, I mean, like, like the situation, like being left of the spiny and being right of the shell. That's kind of like, you need to be kind of lucky because most people probably won't realize that actually where you are meaningfully affects everything here. But yeah, you could and should probably change the conveyors around. Because like, no matter what I do, right? Like, I mean, you saw all 4 possible frame rules with like a bunch of different setups, and like in any of them, okay, no, that's not actually true. In some of them, the shell will be like in front of the spiny coin by like 2 pixels, maybe 3. Right? Such situations can occur for certain Firebolt frame rules. That can happen. But like, if the variance is between shell is 3 pixels in front or 13 pixels behind, you definitely skewed it on, like, you skewed the distribution on the wrong side. So like, you don't have an encode of your movie? Because I mean, you can just watch the coins, right? Like, you don't actually need the Lua script. You never encoded it? Because I mean, I know that's like kind of annoying to go for like movie seeking, but like video watching, I mean, videos are kind of like easier to search, right? Because like, I mean, it's like, it's really, it's, I mean, I guess it's maybe individual pixels in your movie. You don't have video only in SMB, yeah, okay. And you don't have save states at the beginning of the rooms? To like seek quicker? Maybe, but you're too lazy to check. Fair enough. But yeah, actually, I mean, like, this is... Yeah, I guess it's not that bad to fast forward through because it's S9X, right? So S9X is like so much faster. But yeah, question, did I ever actually do the minor glitch? I feel like this was always broken in some capacity when I played it. Like, did I ever figure out the minor glitch? I remember you telling me that, oh, what you are doing there skips a minor glitch. I remember you telling me that like at least 3 times, and every time I was like, no, because the coins line up in this way, and the coins always lined up for me as far as I can remember. Like maybe they didn't line up once or something, but like I don't actually remember if I ever did the minor glitch. I'm pretty sure I never did it. I'm pretty sure the coins were just always broken when I played it. Like, always. And I think part of that might have been that I was always, like, left of the items when they burned. Right? I certainly wasn't never right to the items. Like, it's very unlikely that I was right to the right of the items when they burned. And, like, especially, like, left of the spiny, right of the shell is, of course, like, particularly bad, but, like, left of spiny, left of shell is, like, still worse than most situations that you run into when you get right of spiny, right? Like right of spiny is like particularly good. I'm pretty sure I actually never figured out what you mean, but you skip a minor glitch. Maybe at some point I did. But I do remember like you telling me that and me being like, yeah, but why? It just works. Anyway, so I do have an extra instance of the red shell now, right? Because like this now respawns, and now I mean there are two ways to get into here. Figure it out now? No, figure out a way to fix this first, and then I'll interact with this again. Actually, I think I did figure it out at some point. But, I certainly don't remember. Also, actually, I don't have another shell. I'm not sure if it actually breaks anything. Because even though I now have an extra opportunity to get into there, the shell doesn't live anymore, right? So it's not so clear to me that I actually have achieved anything with this. But maybe I have. Who knows? Because like the shell dies anyway, right? Because like I have to activate the vine to go back. Might be that this is just like kind of an awkward situation. Anyway, now I have to get the peace bridge that's currently in slot 3. Shell's just behind. That in reference to your movie or what? Because like I mean, if it's even behind in your movie, which like of course it is, because like I mean you just saw I tested all possible frame rules for the fireball, right? And then I tested all possible positionings. Not for every frame rule of the fireball, but like I did go through a bunch of them. And the shell always ended up being behind. To the point that it's actually rare that it's like not behind, and when it's not behind by like 2 pixels or 3 pixels. Which means that you can still despawn it which still means that you can despawn it by just scrolling the screen, right? Like when it's only 2 pixels in front of the other thing, then you can still just despawn the shell. Like you can make the shell be eaten and scroll the screen as usual, and you just get it, right? Like it's weird. But like, I mean, at some point you must have tested this, right? Because like, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that you don't have intuition for, right? Like, this is the kind of stuff that you just have to, like trial and error until it works. Or do you have intuition for how coins move in such conveyor situations? Because I sure don't. So should I press a P switch now? Kind of feels wasteful, but I think I have to. I think I just have to press a P switch now. Just press the P switch. This feels such a waste, honestly. I think you just have to do it. You just have to do it. Wait a second, no. Wait a second, no. Just pressing the P switch now is bad. Is this thing of just being fast? This cannot be just a thing of being fast, right? This is just a thing of being fast? I can't be fast enough for that, right? There's no way I can be fast enough. Wait, what? How am I messing up? No. Uh, confused. So yeah, of the pile of things to consider for 1.1. Right now I'm confused. I feel like I'm missing a P-switch now. But I didn't waste any P- I mean, no, I just didn't waste any P-switches. Like, I just didn't. I mean, I guess, except for the last one. But like, now I run into the situation that I do need to spawn this Yoshi. Wow. And I do need to press a P-switch to get this Yoshi out of here. And there is no pit. I mean, I guess there's a pit here, but like, that's the only pit. And that's like not exactly accessible, this pit. How do I duplicate a P-switch? How do you duplicate P-switches? How do you duplicate P-switches? Uh, only by throwing them into a pit and by Yoshi, right? Like, there's no other good way of duplicating P-switches. Yoshi. But I don't have a Yoshi anymore. I mean, like, I'm just trying to get a Yoshi, right? So, like... Be right back. Okay, back. So, um, um, uh, um, uh. So, what? I see that. What? I'm confused. OBS just decided to... Oh no, my Lunar Magic just crashed. Ah. My Lunar Magic just decided to show a random screen. I'm sorry, I, I'm not sure. The OBS preview at least showed garbage for like a while, I guess. Not that you missed anything, but like... Wait, did you actually see gameplay there? Because the OBS preview showed like actual garbage there. I was confused. How did LM crash? The graphics engine, I guess. Somehow. Like the program was itself was like still running fine, but it was drawing a transparent window essentially, which OBS then also misinterpreted. Like it's very weird. I have no idea what happened, honestly. Like LM itself survived, but it was like LM was drawing garbage for some reason, and not actually the level, which I'm not sure. Like I have no idea how it actually looked on screen but like in OBS it looked very weird. Now I'm kind of curious what was actually like the result of that happening there. Like I'm very confused. Like how am I supposed to duplicate this piece? Which sure hope I didn't end up in like a stupid situation now, where I forgot to do something like 3 steps back. I probably did. It's like I feel like this is a situation that's unsalvageable. Like it also feels like there's no alternative to the situation, which is like a very bad situation to be in, where you think your current situation is unsalvageable, but also everything you did was like kind of forced. Also typically means that you're making a mistake somewhere, but like, where's the mistake? Confused. I'm very confused. How can Kinda just looked like Bizhawk was drawn on top of Bizhawk. Yeah, but I mean, that was a stale Bizhawk frame then, right? Like, there was a stale frame of Bizhawk that was drawn. Right, because like Bizhawk was still running and it was drawing other stuff than what was actually like the weird stale copy of Bizhawk. But the weird stale copy of Bizhawk wasn't actually drawn by Bizhawk, it was drawn by Luna Magic. And this is the point that doesn't make sense anymore. Like, as far as Windows was concerned, apparently, Luna Magic was outputting a stale copy of Bizhawk. Which, like, excuse me, why? How did this happen? Also, what am I doing here? How do I duplicate this P-switch? I feel like I just can't in this situation anymore. But then, what could I have done differently? It's kind of the weird thing. Actually, I'm confused. If I go back and even further back and even further back, well, I guess then it looked very different here. This looked very different. Everything was so simple back then. This looked like an actual puzzle and not like a cave full of filters. Like, this still looked like a green cavern. Now this looks like the filter cave or something. Anyway, And how can I duplicate this P-switch now? Green is short for filter, everyone knows that. Yeah, of course. Well known. I kind of feel like I couldn't have done anything differently. Because, like, I mean, if I press the P switch like here, then first of all, it will run out before I get to Yoshi to begin with. But secondly, it will also just mean that the coins won't even reach Yoshi in the first place, right? So it's certainly not that I press a P switch from like a previous Yoshi. And duplicate using a previous Yoshi. So I don't actually know, because later, I mean, I am going to need the P switch still, right? Like, for example, to activate this block here. I think I want to do this using a P switch. I don't want to do this using the shell, I think. Because like the shell, I need to remove the spiny here. But like then... But also, I mean, there are only 3 P switches, right? Like this one I need to put here. And this one I need to put into Yoshi's mouth in order to make sure that the platform has something in its mouth. And this one... Well, this one is the one that I'm currently holding in hands. But like... So why is this 1F0 here? This one confuses me extremely much. Like what is this about? What is this about? Wait a second. The P-switch just falls through here. Does this respawn the P-switch? Yes, this just respawns the P-switch. What a... What a thing. Hardest puzzle. It's very well hidden. Clearly the hardest part of the puzzle. It's impossible. Okay, time to get the P-switch again. Now the question is... Well, I don't think there's much question. I think now the rest of the room was kind of straightforward, if I remember correctly, but maybe I'm misremembering something. Like, at least extremely straightforward compared to the convoluted mess that I just had to do earlier. Well, did you change something again? Did you change something again? Also, what is this? No, this time I'm just messing with you. Okay. I'm not sure if I have to believe that. If that's safe to believe, but just going to pretend it's safe for now. Who knows? Wait, did I just do horrible save stating? Yeah, just did horrible save stating, okay. Fine. Time to do better save stating. Okay, I'm sitting on the correct Yoshi. So now I have to kind of hurry up a bit. Okay. Did I get the correct on-off switch? Yes, I switched it, actually, for once. Okay, so... Now it is time to get the red shell, finally, the intended way. Without having to worry about off-screening Yoshi in slot 1. No scrolling needed, just get the red shell, be happy. Then I need to find a setup for this bit that I'm about to do. It is just a long distance bit, and I think I have found a position to set it up. And it is here. Actually, I could have done this earlier, and I probably should have done this earlier, because now I am in extreme... Like, now I'm under time pressure. In trying to, like, follow these. Anyway, I can just... Oh shit, now I'm... No, this is actually a bad situation. Oh no. No, this is actually a pretty bad situation. Ah, this is actually annoying. There's a chance this aligns? No, there's no chance this aligns. Does this align? This situation is horrible. I should probably just rewind this. Do it properly. There's like such an easy way of doing this. And it's just doing things in the correct order. Also known as, I should have done this 5 minutes ago. Like, there's no reason to do like a weird long distance spit now. I can just do something better. Which is just leaving Yoshi here for now. Getting the red shell now. Which is like also fine, you just get the red shell. Just get the red shell. Just get the red shell and then you just go back. Just get the red shell, you just go back, you just sit on Yoshi. Oh no, this is not actually possible. Because you don't actually collect the coin this way. And you have to collect the coin. Shit. I do actually have to chase the flame. No, and because I rewinded to this point I can't actually... Oh no. Because I rewinded to this point I can't actually rewind back to that point. Can I? No, I can't. No, I have to do the... I played myself here. I do actually have to do the flame chasing thing. There's not actually a way around it. Now I have to do Rumgedümpel because now I have a shell as well. Now I also have to keep track of this shell, which I might regret even more, because now I actually have to pay attention to stuff, which is like super annoying. I really don't want to pay attention to this shell too much. I mean, it's fine, it's just like a shell. It's like, it's not... Like, keeping a shell on screen is like still fine. Like, it's still... something that shouldn't have been necessary, I guess. Wait, when did I spin jump? When did I spin jump? Oh, I spin jumped off Yoshi. And then didn't jump on again. Now I have to actually keep track of the shell I played myself. I truly tricked myself here. Why is there a vine here? Like, why is there a vine next to the place where you have to throw the... where you have to throw the P-switch into the on-off wall? That's deliberate, right? I guess that one's deliberate. Okay, so first check if the P-switch did the correct thing. It did the correct thing. Okay. So now... time for even more exciting Rumgedümpel. Time for the most exciting Rumgedümpel of the year. Which is... I think... time to place the P-switch in its final position. Now I have to actually babysit the shell the entire time, anyway. It'll be fine. It will be fine. I hate this. I hate this. Just as well as here, like. Okay. Just don't set the takeoff meter earlier, just put this here. Okay. Now, time to... I don't know. Place the P-switch in a position. Time to grab the shell again. Time to get back to Yoshi. And then time to do the great spit. But wait, how do I get rid of Yoshi without... Wait, what's the most elegant way to get rid of this Yoshi? And by elegant I mean I need to make sure that the baby Yoshi respawns, right? Or I guess I want to make sure that. Do I want to make sure that the baby Yoshi respawns? I think I want to. And the next question is... what do I actually do here? Like, where do I spit this out? Is it really here? And then how do I get rid of Yoshi? What's the correct way of getting rid of your Yoshi? Because I do think that having this one alive isn't necessary for later. But like throwing it in here doesn't... Like throwing it in here doesn't make it respawn, right? No, it doesn't respawn this way. Of course it doesn't. But then, wait, how do I make it respawn? Uh, 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 mm, uh. I guess the one way of making sure it would respawn would be to like stand on the cloud, stand like in the clouds here, make the Yoshi spawn under you. And dismounting through the ground, but like... I'm confused, I used to always have these manchas removed, right? Or I used to have these manchas removed at some point. But in the current, like in the current state of the level, I cannot actually remove these manchas. Unless I want to like start item swapping this P-switch here. Or maybe this piece would. Guess either would be fine. But there's really nothing to item swap with. Like, I do need to make sure that this guy respawns, I think. I think that was kind of important, because, I mean, I do need to remove this instant kill spike here, and for this I need to make sure that I somehow glitched eat this berry here, so I somehow have to glitch eat this berry, and the easiest way would be to have this baby Yoshi down here, and an adult Yoshi made from this guy. So how do I dispose of the Yoshi without killing it? Right, like just despawning it in a friendly way. How do I do that? How do I dispose of Yoshi in a friendly way? Like in such a way that respawns. I thought like dropping it through the ground here would be like kind of neat. But as long as these munches are there, can't redo that, right? And if I drop it into the lava here, then it just won't respawn. But I do need the Yoshi over here. There's like no doubt. Like I do need the Yoshi over here. And after that I somehow have to get rid of it. But what's the correct way to get rid of a Yoshi? What is the correct way of getting rid of a Yoshi? I mean, even if these manchas weren't here, then I would still have the problem of like, how do I actually drop the Yoshi through the ground there, right? But there I sort of have like an idea, rough idea. Right, because you can like kind of like basically this Yoshi will appear under you. The moment this Yoshi despawns, so I guess when you are a bit faster. No, that's also not possible. Have to be a lot faster then. And I would somehow have to get rid of these manchas earlier. But like, how do I get rid of these manchas? Because I have to item shop the P-switches then? But when and how? I think I'm missing an easy way to like dispose of Yoshi. But like if I just throw it in here, then it just dies. Right, when I like dispose it, then it just doesn't respawn. Ah. But that feels like something that should be possible, in a sense. As long as I figure out how to remove these manchas. I'm not supposed to fish item shop the piece, which is that much is clear. But like, what can I item shop with then? There's like kind of nothing to item shop here anymore. We kind of got rid of everything that we could possibly item shop with. Hmm. I might have to delay this last part of the puzzle for next week again. Uh, yeah, I think I'm stopping here. Well, have a good night. I'm stopping here. Yeah. Well, thanks for watching. Have a good night. See you next week with, I guess, more of this. Bye.